Whoa! Count me out, Jade. Hey, Jade! Stick together! Criminy!
Don't worry, I'm right here. Nothing'll happen to you.
You mind your P's and Q's, little miss. Respect your elders. Go get him, girl! Get off me! To the face! Ouch! Not me, flag nigger! Jade! Need help! Thanks! Jade! Thanks, Jade. If it weren't for you, Okay. Now! You gotta open it for me, Jade! Good day, ma'am. Candygram.
Planet.
Okay.
Miss Jade, Mr.
Calling for...
My
I got-
mathematic colleagues are fast. Incredible. There is...
Go get him, girl! Now! Hammer time! Let's go! Jet boots attack! Now! Just say when, Jade! Let's go! Go get him, girl! Now! Hammer time! Go get him, girl! Now! Hammer time! Let's go! Jet boots attack! Now! Let's go! looky here, a new friend.
Be careful.
No problem. Evening, madam. Hey, Jade, look. The two creatures back there.
Splendid.
We're gonna pulverize them! Jade! Take a picture of it! It's gotta be worth a fortune! Just say when, Jade! No problem.
Tyrolamax.
Hammer time! Ouch! Not me, Flagnetic! Get off me! Stupid! Whatever you are! Jade! Need help! Let's go. Okay. Jet boots attack! No problem. Hang in there.
If you ask me, there's something fishy about this.
If you decide to join us, run with the Akura.
Let's go see just exactly what's behind all this. Peepers, you know him?
The Cuda Bar, pedestrian district.
That the way towards the hovercraft races?
Yep. We can go if you wanna. We can make us some big money.
Another 40 people were kidnapped last night.
$20,000.
Account identification. Okay.
Golly.
It's going very...
Hiya, Mo.
Thanks again.
Here to throw down a few.
Or index. Fuck.
Sorry, Rufus. I may seem a little pushy, but Hillis needs this more than you do.
Account identification. Okay.
I'll let you have room 3, I'm sure. Well done,
C5, F7.
We're bound to meet up again, Missy.
Go! You win! You win!
Not too bad, France.
And 5C8.
Well done, ye.
Brought an M-disc for you, if you want it. I put it over there.
The inventory is coming along.
Jade, you'll have to pick a...
Keep up the good work, sir. And one day, you just might come out of your shell.
Okay, your roll of film is finished. Good. I'll transfer a pearl to you, Jade. And I'll recharge your film.
Account identification. Okay.
Perfect. I'll add it to...
Open your eyes. The Alpha.
The regular army doesn't have much say in the matter since the Alpha...
Would you look at that? Can't even go where we want to. Thanks for nothing, Alpha Sections.
The regular army doesn't have much say in the matter since the Alpha sections...
I don't know what's down here. Right, I forgot I have to have the square badge. Oh, then, that's there. Or is it here? It's one of these ones here.
Protected district is what they call it. They let everything go to the dogs.
In any case, there's a passage. We can sneak through. There's something going on over there. I'm gonna go have a look.
Stay there.
Damn it. Fuck.
There was some kind of weird traffic going on with some cases and a pearl.
Saw a pearl detector at Main Sue's. Seemed reasonable.
Hal Babu Karisa, the All Right Brothers Mamago.
Well done.
Another cargo ship was lost.
you for your cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation.
From the same family.
Well, I'll be. They'd even blocked off this passage. You used to be able to get to the factory direct from here.
Vorax. We're seeing.
Get off me! Stupid! Whatever you are!
Yes, it's the code that we just... If he hasn't changed it,
R9P4.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to keep on our toes now.
Okay, I've added it to...
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
Hang on, Jade! I'm coming! Need a hand? Stuck. Hold your horses. Good Lord, you'll bust a gut. You're gonna go and make me wear out my jack boots, Jade.
The latest style in transportation.
That's not all, Jade. That's not all. Stuck. Ha! So much for their fancy... Service Vader, dead ahead, Jade. Jade, look at the tracks. He's around here somewhere, and he's hungry. You know, those things love the taste of pork. Hey, I thought you were just another pretty face. That's the cold storage room for their nasty Nutra-Pills.
Okay, I've added it to my...
You need a certain bare minimum of the pearls to beat the game. Out of like 80 of them, you need 60. So while there is time, there is a little bit of room for you to fuck around. There's not a lot.
They're coming from everywhere! Ouch! Not me, flag Nimitz! No need to thank me. Let's go. Where you going?
Gonna take a look over there.
Okie doke. Looks like
Got it, Shawnee.
Nutra-Pills factory. Secure...
Shawnee, I've looked...
It should work.
P9, C5.
Miss Virus, don't worry, everything's just fine. I'll find a way out of... Hey!
This monster has been extinct for...
Jet boots attack!
Oh, that's fucking lame. Oh well.
This monster...
Oh, what a idiot.
This monster...
Hang on, Jade! Jet boots attack!
I forgot about that.
In any case, that's where we gotta climb up. The fan! That's what's making contact! Gotta get it pointed in the right direction. Maybe this old pig can fly, but he's still got a bounce in his step. Okay. There's no juice, Jade. Let's go. Hey, Jade. Fuses ahoy! Just what we need to fix the Vader. Ah, one special key for Miss Jade. Coming up. Go get him, girl.
Yeah. Here, hold on, let me see what you're saying all the way. Yeah, I love the atmosphere of this game. The gameplay is okay. It's nothing groundbreaking. It was tolerable. Even for 2003, it was just all right. But it's the world and the way it all comes together. I saw somebody else who described it like pretty succinctly. If you were to just judge the fighting in this game, or the hover craft riding, or the stealth, then it would have come off as shallow. But it's the way they all blend together. You know what I'm saying? It's like an adventure game. But without a doubt, the world in this game is fucking on point. X kind of pisses me off too, because this was a game that got dramatically cut back before launch.
Let's go. Well, B, you've got one heck of a way with Guardians.
Not only has the developer said so, but they even show you this new version has like a in development vault showing you like different periods of the game, like concept art. Originally, this game was going to have a much bigger open world. It was going to be like Wind Waker, sailing to different islands on the hovercraft. But because people hated on Wind Waker sailing, they decided at the last minute to dramatically cut down on like 80% of the islands out at the sea and stuff like that. And I fucking hate that. Because, one, the world in this game and the exploration of the world is my favorite part, so it really kind of irks me to see what it could have been. And two, the people didn't really hate the sailing in Wind Waker. They hated how slow the fucking sailing was. They hated how slow the sailing was, and they hated the fact that you had to constantly change the direction of the wind, okay? This is not really a fair equivalent considering you're in a super fast fucking hovercraft in this that is jet powered. No wind. So, and this, by the way, this is not like, well, at the prototyping phase, they were going to do an open world and they scaled back. They literally were mostly done with the world, and then, like, at the very end of development, streamlined it. And if you've played this game, there's a bunch of parts where they'll just give you a shit ton of pearls for no reason. That's why, because those pearls were originally going to be scattered throughout the world. So, it does kind of upset me, because the world in the actual game was meant to be many times bigger. And was nearly finished. And then they're like, well, there's a huge backlash to Wind Waker, so we gotta streamline this shit and cut it out. And for many people, the world's best part, so they kind of fucked it a little bit.
Disruption procedure. We'll just see about that, varmint. Let's go. Go get him, girl. Now. Hammer time. Let's go.
And it also kind of makes me hope to eventually uncover these finished things, because like I said, they have all these levels out there for the ocean that were mostly finished. I would fucking love to see them find them in an old dead build somewhere and have the community fucking finish them and get to see what this game could have been, as well as the fact that I found out more of that in the dev diaries that they included with this, the anniversary gallery. They initially planned for there to be way more shit on the moon at the end. You're supposed to have like this entire section flying through a crater, and then an ice cave on the moon that you would fly the ship through in the hovercraft. And they were supposed to be like an entire huge like escape section from the factory where you're sliding through the tunnels. Like, so there's even more cut content than I thought. And like I said, it just upsets me.
Just say when, Jay.
Especially because the content that they were getting rid of wasn't because it was bad. Like, oh man, we worked for this content, but it's not that good. It was good. It was just the panic over Wind Waker and the sailing being lampooned. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like a panic thing, not, oh, we've, established this and it's bad. And, a lot of people criticize this game as being short.
Makes me sick.
And it is short. It's a short game. That's probably why the game is short, because they cut out like 80% of the fucking open sailing around and shit. So, But if you haven't played this remaster, this is actually a really good remaster. I was impressed. Ubisoft has kind of just pretended like Beyond Good and Evil didn't exist. So they've given very little attention. I would have just been excited to see a port of it to modern systems. At all. Just to have a modern way to play it. Because you're either stuck on getting a PS3 and 360 and playing the HD version, or playing this. They actually put in the extra effort in this. It has a full list of trophies now with a platinum. Originally, the HD version didn't have a platinum trophy. It's fucking bullshit. It had trophies. They made it 60 FPS, 4K on PS5, so it's never been playable at 60 FPS. Like, even on PC, the game's frame rate was tied to 30. So just being able to play it at 60. They modernized the controls. You can play with the original controls, but like, you now don't have to shuffle through your inventory. Like, if you need a key, it's context sensitive, it works. And they have a button hotkey for items instead of having to swap through a button to get to where you need. They've added all these new costumes. As you can see, I'm wearing a different costume for Jade and Paige.
If you don't give me some of those PA1.
They've added a new quest that ties into the sequel that actually adds a bunch of new looks and stuff. And just a bunch of quality of life tweaks like that. As well as just, they've added, on the graphics side of things, besides 4K, you're having redone textures, redone character models. They've actually added real-time lighting, so there's lights and shadows, which in the overworld, when it has a full day-night cycle, it actually makes a big difference. You can actually see lights and shadows shifting around for the day and night cycle. It's really good. Added reflections to the water. So, and they priced this at like $20 brand new. So it's actually, considering all of the tweaks and improvements, the new textures, the new lighting, the new models, the new costumes, 60 FPS, new quest, you know what I'm saying? $20 actually is pretty fucking fair. So I was surprised by A, the fact that Ubisoft did not overprice this, and B, the fact that they actually put a lot of work and attention into this, and this is by far the definitive version of this game. And considering I have always liked this game, it's great. Like, I was literally, I played this game at launch. You know what I mean? It's not like this game I noticed. I literally watched my dad play this when it first came out because my dad loves weird shit like this. And I played it as a kid. So pretty much my entire life, I've loved this game. And I've told people, you really need to play Beyond Good and Evil. And it's awesome that now it's on a system that people can. Plus, it's really affordable. You can't beat $20, and you know that it's going to drop lower than $20 on sale. So, honestly, for what they've offered and all the improvements they made and how great a game this is, $20 is great.
No problem. But I'll be a monkey somewhere. As per the piston, did what it could. Just put the thingamajig back into whatchamacallit.
That's it, Paige. I was able to put in the fuse.
Great. All he needs now is a little electroshock treatment to wake him up.
Yeah.
Jade, we got...
And see, there you go. The PS3 version and the 360 version was the definition of a quick port job. And that's not shitting on it. It allowed more people to play it. But that literally was, hey, let's take this game that was 480 and make it 720. Done. That's literally all it was. It literally was just a higher res. So when you compare it to that, new textures, new lighting, new character models, quality of life improvements, full trophy list, new outfits, a new quest line that connects it to the second game that is on the way. Who knows fucking when, but it is coming, especially now that they put tied to it in this game. It wouldn't, tie to a game that's never coming. So you can tell the difference between quick job and then this actually put a lot of effort into it, and it surprised a lot of people. But I remember as a kid, I used to go to GameStop. I used to love going to GameStop as a little kid. And, this is when I'm like 10, 11. I watched my dad play this at launch, but I played this for myself much later, you know what I mean? 2006, 2007. And I remember getting this game and Red Faction for PS2 at the same time, at the same GameStop trip. And I had this fucking medicine bag that my mom gave me. It was like a satchel to carry medicine, but she had got rid of it. So as a little kid, I used to fucking put all my PS2 games I would carry around me in this little case and carry them around with me, dude. When most people had moved on to like 360 and shit like that. They even, at my local GameStop, fucking called me the PS2 kid. There's a way to do this. I'm trying to remember. There's a specific way you can light up this elevator. But I have tremendously good memories of, playing this game and Red Faction around the same time. Which that also is a great game. And now, unfortunately, it seems like fucking Red Faction is dead as well. What really pissed me off, I actually shared part of it in the Discord group, is they actually revealed that before Embracer was killed, they were actually working on a new Red Faction game, a sequel to Guerrilla. I'm like, you motherfuckers! I mean, I was already upset that they killed Embracer. Embracer was killing THQ anyway. But I'm like, finally, we were getting a fucking sequel to Red Faction Guerrilla. The fucking Red Faction game everybody wanted a sequel to. And nope. Fuck you. Can't, And they're still closing down studios. They just closed down the Alone in the Dark studio. God. I really do think that Embracer is probably the biggest villains in the history of gaming. I know EA is shitty. I know, Activision is shitty. And they are shitty, okay? But even EA has never closed, 50 studios in a year period, okay? They'll close a studio here, studio there. Okay, never, we're gonna mass close, 15 studios. And not only that, but, the entire reason for this is because of how fucking brain dead the guy was, okay? So the CEO of Embracer, some people don't understand why this happened. The CEO of Embracer planned to buy all these studios for a merger. Because he wanted to merge Embracer with another company. But they had to be of an appropriate size, so he starts buying up all these studios. They did not sign the fucking contract first. So when that merger didn't go through, it's like, oh man, now we have all these studios we can't afford, we've got to kill them, okay? But I'm just saying, how fucking stupid? How fucking stupid do you have to be to go and buy studios for a deal that you have not fucking signed yet, okay? I'm not a CEO, right? I'm not a businessman, okay? So maybe my brain isn't on that level, but I'm just gonna say that before I would start buying entire fucking studios, I would get that deal fucking signed and completed first, okay? And buying 30 studios, 40 studios, okay, without a guarantee is fucking madness. So it's not like, well, guys, suddenly the studio's going bankrupt, okay? Because that would suck, but at least it's well, it's out of his control. The studio went bankrupt. He's got to let these people go, okay? It's literally, the CEO was a fucking dumbass. You don't go and buy all these studios for a deal that you haven't got the okay on for exactly this reason, because it can fucking fall through. So literally, Embracer bought entire game studios that never made a single game under Embracer. It's not like, well, they made a couple games that weren't profitable, say they do them. It's like they didn't even have a fucking chance in hell. And here's the thing. I am super surprised that nobody has sued Embracer, because they did not disclose to these studios that they bought, well, we're buying you for a merger, and if that merger doesn't go through, then we're going to have to let you go. They never told them that, okay? They had no idea of a merger. They thought they were just being bought. That's got to be fucking illegal, man. That has to be illegal to buy them and not tell them, well, we're doing a merger, and if that doesn't go through, we're going to fire you. They literally bought these companies on false pretenses, and I can guarantee you these groups probably never would have agreed to be bought out by Embracer if Embracer told them, well, it's a 50-50 thing and it could just fall through immediately and we're going to have to cancel you. Okay? So, there's got to be some kind of fucking law there, or just some, bad business thing. If I was somebody that Embracer did it to, I would take them to fucking court. It's you literally bought us and you didn't tell us the context, the full situation, okay? You knew there was a very real possibility you could fucking shutter us immediately, and you didn't tell us, and oh, look what happened. That's exactly what you fucking did.
Paige, I found a power source.
Okay. Don't know if it'd pass any government inspection.
No juice.
So, to me, that's just fucking insane. And then they released the Alone in the Dark game, which, by the way, from what I've seen, looks very good. It's on my list of games to play. I didn't have the money to get it when it came out, otherwise I would have got it. It actually looks very good, and I'm a horror aficionado. And it didn't sell well immediately out of the gate, even though it had no marketing. And I know we're gonna close you now. So it's any of the other studios or Embracer are now put under this insane amount of fucking pressure, because well, if your game does not sell absolutely 1 million copies right away, we're gonna cancel you.
Jade! It's the dog's
Okay, it's filed.
Not too bad, sir.
So for me personally, that is just fucking
Stay
wild.
hidden, Jade. We gotta find out what we're up against first.
Okay.
And you know, Miyazaki, the creator of FromSoft, or the director of FromSoft, the creator of, you know, the Souls games, he had a brilliant piece of advice. He straight up told them. He said, people who are scared of losing their jobs after every project are not going to make good shit, okay? It should not be every project, well, if we go broke, if this project can sell 1 million copies, you're shuttered. And they should not be budgeted that way. And all these companies are going broke, and people are like, I can't.
We've received an email from
It's fucking it's so dumb, okay? Because they're sitting there and they're saying like, well, it's just people are saying it's because games are so expensive. That's why. No, it's not why. And to prove to you why, games are literally making more of a profit now than they ever have before. Sony has come out and said that PS5 is already the most profitable Sony system. They made more money than any other Sony system in this lifetime, and they estimate PS5 is about halfway through its life cycle. So, in its halfway through PS5, they have already outgrossed PS4's entire life cycle. You know, counting from when it launched to when PS5 launched. Okay, because it's technically you can still buy a PS4, still buy PS4 games, but they counted it that 10-year stretch. So they've pretty much already made more money than they've ever made on a single console, more than PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. Okay? Switch, best-selling Nintendo system fucking ever. PC sales up. It's not, well, these games are just too expensive. Okay? Because if that's true, that would be a case of them not making the money to recoup the costs. But then, when they're making more money than fucking ever before, yeah, PS5 is Sony's most profitable console ever. And it's not even done. So it's probably going to be considerably more profitable going down the line. Like, it's already eclipsed PS4 in half the time. And that was with the big-ass pandemic, okay? That made it hard to get a PS5. So even with the fucking pandemic making it hard to get a PS5, it has still outperformed PS4 in the same time span and made more money. Okay? With the pandemic. Probably would have been sold way more without the pandemic. Like the first 3 years, PS5 was hobbled, okay? So these people who are saying, well, it's just because games are too expensive, they're wrong. Games have gotten more expensive. Everything has gotten more expensive. That's inflation. But the profit has also gone up, as evidenced. Switch is the Nintendo's best-selling system. PS5 has made Sony more money than any other system they've ever had. Even PS2, in terms of raw profit. Okay? So it's not too much money. It's two things. One, short-sightedness on corporations. They'll make a shitty decision. And two, the pandemic, and not the pandemic halting game systems. A bunch of people, not just Embracer, bought companies and spent based on what they were getting from the pandemic. Okay, because they noticed that while systems were harder to get from the pandemic, that there was a lot of people who were spending time at home from the pandemic, and many people will transition to working at home. So they had more time to game and spent more money on gaming because they weren't working, or they were working from home. So from 2020 to 2022, there was a fucking insane upsurge of video game sales across the board, like double, tripling what they were used to making, okay? These companies bought studios, made games based off of this pandemic numbers, okay? I cannot tell you how fucking stupid that was, okay? Anyone and their mother could tell you that that pandemic bubble is going to pop. And that's exactly what happened. People went back to work. People stopped working from home so much. And that stuff went down. It's not that games are struggling. It's just that it went back down to the normal numbers it was before the pandemic, okay? But Sony, Microsoft, Activision, EA, these people were buying companies and making games based off these pandemic numbers. So then, when the numbers dropped the way that anyone who wasn't a fucking idiot knew they were going to drop, then they had to start getting rid of studios. It's not, well, we're not making enough money because games are too expensive, so we've got to let people go. It's, they were stupid with their fucking spending, and they were acting like the pandemic bubble was never going to burst. And then when it did, they had to quickly make up for that because of their short-sightedness. They should not have been buying studios based off of pandemic numbers. The pandemic money should have been treated as a surplus and not factored into funding. Because that's what it was. It was like a little nice benefit, okay? So all these closings are the result of, one, short-sightedness with the pandemic, and two, Embracer buying for a merger, okay? So when people are sitting there saying, well, it's just because games are so expensive, that's why there's all these closures. No, it's not. Games are making more money than they have ever made before. So games may be more expensive than ever, but they're making that money back. As we've seen by the sheer numbers, games are now more profitable than ever. Sony's more profitable than ever. Nintendo's more profitable than ever. And Microsoft is doing amazing due to Game Pass and PC. Okay? They've already... Series X may not be selling anywhere near as well as PS5, but due to Game Pass and PC sales, they've already been more profitable than Xbox One. So even they are more profitable than they were last generation. Okay? So it's not a question of money. It's not a question of these games are too expensive. Okay? It's a question... of short-sightedness. Okay, like I said, I am not a businessman. I'm not a fucking fluent in stocks. I'm not a NASDAQ expert. And even I could have told you that, hey, this pandemic bubble is not going to last forever, guys. Probably not going to last that long. It's literally, it's like, well, my profits are up in the blue right now, so I'm going to start spending money that I don't have. And, oh, shit, now I've got to sell my car and my house. And that's what people are not seeing. This has nothing to do with the cost of games, okay? For example, Spider-Man 2. People were making a big deal because they spent about $300 million on Spider-Man 2. And that was one of the most expensive, if not the most expensive game that Sony's ever made. But Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man, was Sony's most profitable exclusive ever. Ever. It has sold 25 million copies to date. And that was on just PS4. It sold, I think, like 30 million with the remastered and Miles Morales thrown in. They make it a little confusing. But it was like their best-selling fucking IP ever. Okay? So they spent a lot more on Spider-Man because they knew Spider-Man was going to get a lot more money. And look at that. In less than a year, I think they announced back in March, Spider-Man 2 has already sold 11 million fucking copies. Despite being exclusive on one system, and it's still selling, and only went on sale like one time. Okay, so pretty much all of those 11 million was at $70 a piece. God forbid deluxe editions. So yeah, they spent $300 million, and they made that back like at launch day. And they've consistently been profiting. And I would fully expect they're probably going to hit 20 million by the end of the fucking first year period, because it's not considered a year until October. And they're still selling, and then they have DLC for Spider-Man 2 that was leaked, that's on the way. So they, they've already well over. And remember, normally a big company will make a game, and Sony is the platform holder, or Microsoft, and they take a cut. Sony made this game, Sony published this game, Sony distributed it, so pretty much all that fucking money was going right back into their thing. So they not only did they make buku bucks, but they lost a much smaller percentage because they were making it and publishing it. And they were the system holder. So they made $300 million, spent $300 million on Spider-Man and made fucking insane returns. They've already made $1 billion. And if you look at the Spider-Man 2018, it kept selling and kept selling. It's still selling well. It's fucking Spider-Man. It's a guaranteed seller. Or, they're not They're not looking at this the right way.
Okay, your roll of film is finished. Good.
This
I'll
has
transfer a pearl to you, Jade.
this has absolutely nothing to do
And
with
I'll
the money
recharge your film.
and the rising cost of games, okay? And everything to do with their short-sightedness and pandemic spending, with them spending and not acknowledging the pandemic was going to end. On top of which, it just makes sense that games have gotten more expensive. Grand Theft Auto 5 was $150 million in 2013. Look at the inflation that is fucking the world. And you think games are going to be immune from that? Obviously, if a game was 150 million 11 years ago, when inflation has doubled, tripled the price, games doubling in price is just kind of in line with the rest of the economy. It's not a problem with the gaming industry. It's also a problem with inflation. A game that would cost 150 million then is going to cost 300 million now. But is that a problem with gaming, or is that a problem with the entire economy being fucked? It's a problem with the entire economy. Everything has gone up. So it's, not really something you can blame on games. If that makes any sense.
That's a no-go. Paige? Paige! I'm coming!
Go away, you fraggle!
And on top of which, and here's another problem, mind you, that I was talking about earlier. People are just like, man, games are too expensive. I've seen so many people saying games are too expensive, and they have no creativity. They're soulless. All the games are the same. We should have more creativity in games. Dog, if you don't like what fucking AAA devs are doing, go to the indie scene. You know how many fucking awesome indie games come out? Or just, not even indie, just smaller fucking games that come out? Okay? And that's also the problem, because the same people that are bitching about mainstream gaming are not supporting the games that are creative and are awesome. Beyond Good and Evil is straight up fucking proof. Honestly, since we're talking about that, okay? Beyond Good and Evil is a fucking amazing game, super unique. You're never going to play another game like Beyond Good and Evil. Even to this day, 21 years later, one-of-a-kind game. And it got massacred because people were playing the big AAA games of the season. It came out during the holiday season, and nobody wanted to play Beyond Good and Evil. That's why it was a fucking flop. And people will literally bitch, well, AAA games are just slop. It's just the same shit every year. There's no creativity. There's no passion. There's no soul. And then they'll fucking ignore a good game coming out. And I'm like, dog, you're part of the problem. You were literally bitching that there's not any creativity or passion in games, and then you're ignoring the games over here that are creative and are full of passion. Like Alone in the Dark. If you've paid attention to the new Alone in the Dark, it's actually really unique. And as soon as I get the money, I intend to get it. It was literally just a case of I did not have the money. Oh, that's right. They pushed that to the door. I forgot. It's super unique. Has like a Lovecraftian setting. Reality warping gameplay. It's a horror game that mixes melee weapons with guns. Not something you see very, very often. The dual protagonist setup. Like, they do a lot of unique stuff with Alone in the Dark. It's not your Avatar game. It's not a Resident Evil clone. And what happened? It sold fucking terribly. The same people that are bitching about games being creatively bankrupt are the same people in line to buy the new fucking Call of Duty. And it happens every year. Every fucking year. We hear, oh my god, Call of Duty is shit. Call of Duty is shit. It's been shit. Every year it's shit. I can't remember the last time a good Call of Duty game. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. And then they buy the same fucking shit. Like, for example, everyone and their mother knew Modern Warfare 3 2023 was going to be bad. Everybody saw it from the beginning that it was basically a shitty expansion pack for Modern Warfare 2 2019. Or 2022. Modern Warfare 2 2022, okay? It wasn't like the game looked good, and then it came out, and everyone was like, oh my god, we were blindsided. Because that's happened. Literally, as soon as people started seeing game footage, the alarm bells were fucking ringing. Everyone and the mother was like, oh my god, this is just a $70 overpriced expansion. Oh my god, this is just a DLC for Modern Warfare 2 at full price. And it was. And people still bought it. It was the second best-selling game of 2022. I'm sorry, forgive me, 2023. It sold over 20 million copies and was only narrowly beat out for best-selling game of 2023 by Hogwarts Legacy. Barely. So they're bitching. Everyone and their mother thought it looked like shit. Everyone and their mother thought it looked like overpriced DLC. When early reviewers played it, got terrible reviews, said it was the worst Call of Duty ever. When fans got the chance to play it early, said it was the worst Call of Duty ever. Big influencers like Moist Critical said it was the worst game ever. And then they still fucking bought it in droves, okay? So it's like everyone is telling you it's shit. Everyone is telling you that it's awful. And then you still fucking buy it, and then you wonder why gaming is the way it is, okay? And I've said this before. I've probably said this before to you as well, okay? That is the truth. Obviously, the people who are making shit games are responsible, partially. But the people who are buying the shit games year after year after year after year after year are also responsible. They only do what you get away with, okay? And ultimately, your wallet talks. Okay? And people are thinking, well, we may have bought the game, but we told them it sucks. That'll show them. No, it's not, okay? When you bitch about the game, and then you still buy the game, you're telling them that they can fuck you in the ass. And you won't like it, you'll bitch about it, but you'll bend over and let them do it, okay? They don't care about your fucking complaints. They don't care about your issues. They don't care about you not liking it. They care about money, okay? So, they literally will buy it regardless. Or make it regardless if you buy it anyway, okay? If you want to hurt these corporations, you don't buy it, okay? Because I guarantee you, the second they get their stock report for the year and they see they're in the red, they're going to shape the fuck up and listen then, okay? But as long as you keep buying it, it will never change. It was like Call of Duty is the thing. People are like, oh, this is going to be shit. Buy it. Oh, this is going to be shit. Buy it. And what has happened? They have kept making shit because they've been enabled to keep making shit. Okay? Meanwhile, in the same month that a fucking Modern Warfare 3 2023 came out and was fucking terrible, Alan Wake 2 came out, and Alan Wake 2 is like one of the best fucking games I've ever played. One of the best games of all time, in my opinion. One of the best horror games. Alan Wake 2 is like fucking frighteningly close to being perfect. It is the best game that Remedy has ever made. And the complaints that I have with that game are few and far between. Okay? It is a straight fucking 10. It looks amazing. One of the prettiest games you'll ever play. It runs at a fucking rock solid 60 in frame rate mode. So it is. It looks good and runs good. It is an incredibly lengthy game, but it's not padded out and with filler. It has all kinds of amazing twists and turns. It is a fantastic game, and they took every complaint that people had with the original Alan Wake and fixed all of them. Okay? I literally cannot recommend Alan Wake 2 enough. And despite it getting rave reviews, despite it being considered a fucking masterpiece, despite everyone saying, hey guys, this game is really fucking good, it sold horribly, and they have yet to turn a profit off of it. It flopped. Okay? So literally, in the same month, you have one game that's a big name, and it's fucking shit. Everybody knew it was going to be shit, and they bought it in droves. And then another game that's a creative, one-of-a-kind game. You've never played a game like Alan Wake 2. Okay? Even the first game. It's different from the first game. Okay? And it flopped. Okay? Proving that the same people who say, well, you should, we need more creativity in games, literally flocked to the piece of shit with a big budget name and ignored the good game because it wasn't well known. Literally, okay? So all these people who were saying that modern gaming sucks, they're part of the fucking problem. You literally bought the game that was a piece of shit and then ignored the fucking one-of-a-kind awesome game. Okay? And now I'm wondering and hoping that the game will eventually turn a profit so we might maybe possibly get a fucking Alan Wake 3. Okay? And not have to wait fucking 13 years. Again. Oh, God. Or even the fact that literally Hogwarts Legacy almost barely didn't beat Call of Duty. Dude, Hogwarts Legacy is a fucking great game. I'm not sure if you've played it, and it may not be for you, but if you're a Harry Potter fan, it is the fucking game of your dreams. Okay? It's not perfect, but it nails it where it fucking counts. And you can tell that it was made by people that love Harry Potter inside and out, not just people who are vaguely familiar. The people who made Hogwarts Legacy have, like, read every book, read the extended fiction. Like, they get tiny details right that most people would fucking miss. It is a work of love made by people that genuinely love Harry Potter, and it is such a great game, and it's filled with content. Just finishing the main story is going to take you like 50 hours. And if you want to do everything and get the platinum, it's like 100 hours. It's a massive fucking game. And it just barely beat out Call of Duty. It shouldn't have been even close. Nobody should have bought Call of Duty, okay? And that's not shitting on Call of Duty, okay? It's not for me for the most part. I play here and there. But I'm saying Modern Warfare 2023 is bad by Call of Duty standards. Even if you fucking love Call of Duty. It's a shit Call of Duty. Pretty much everyone and their mother correctly guessed, well, they just don't want to miss a year of Call of Duty because they haven't missed a year since 2005. So this is just them throwing something together. That's exactly what it was. It was a Frankenstein fucking monster. And now Call of Duty is coming out with Black Ops 6, and Black Ops 6 definitely looks better. Okay? Not that that's setting the bar very fucking high, mind you. But they're coming out with Black Ops 6, and the game would have been 300 gigs without texture loading, so you have to have an online connection just for single player, so they can stream the textures in. And it's like, hey, here's a fun thought. Don't make a fucking game that's 300 gigs. Optimize your shit. And the reason why it's 300 gigs from launch is because they have it set up with Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, and they have all these Call of Duty games on the hub thing, the stupid fucking thing they've been doing. And when they make Call of Duty games, they never ever reduce the size, okay? Typically, they'll release a patch for something, and they will remove the old coding. So even if it's a large patch, once you've downloaded the game, the size of the game will be the same because they were replacing old files. And many games have done that. They'll take out old files to remove bloat. Call of Duty does not do that, okay? So they patch, and never get rid of the old fucking redundant files. So you have the same thing being copied and pasted 30 fucking times, and an already huge game balloons up to it. Like Assassin's Creed did that, Valhalla. They actually released a patch that lowered the size of the game by 30 gigs, and it didn't lose any content, and that's because they went through there, and people had to re-download the game, the whole game, but they were able to reduce the size of the game from 100 gigs, or 130, to under 90, because they went through and they reduced the redundant files from all the patching. Okay? Not Ubisoft, what am I saying? Forgive me. Activision could do that. But they're too fucking lazy, okay? So those games are not big because they're filled with content. They're big because they just keep patching in redundant shit. And every Call of Duty game is now synced into the central thing. So when you're downloading Black Ops 6, you're also downloading basically fucking Warfare, which is mounds of redundant patches. You're getting a bunch of files from other games. If they just handled their shit and released, kept their file bloat down, and didn't make every game be attached to 5 other fucking games, it wouldn't be 300 gigs. And they could just have it and not have an internet connection. And yet, people are gonna buy it at launch and suck its dick.
There are guards all over the sector. Whatever you do, don't get...
It's just really frustrating, man. And then these people can't see they are part of the problem. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
They couldn't keep selling these games if they didn't keep releasing them like this.
You all right?
I'm sorry. What I meant to say, they couldn't keep selling these games if people didn't keep buying them. That's what I meant to say. Like, by buying them, people are enabling them to launch these shit.
Loading operation to continue as scheduled. Pick up the pace.
Incoming! Hey, you all right? Huh? Something's over there! Intruder! Intruder! We're under attack! Help! Ah! False alarm! Out! Ah! Miss Cyrus, I'm blocked by the flames! Ten four.
Miss Cyrus, in case you have no other choices.
Damn it.
Out! Ah!
Calling all guards. Hold your position and stay on alert.
I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm right there, and you come back with more health. Okay, this is where I came from, just making sure. That's for leaving later. But I'm just saying, like, it's just frustrating seeing people literally feed into the same system they're criticizing. I can say, fuck these games, because I stopped buying them, okay? When I thought that games have sucked, I no longer I kept buying them, okay? I haven't bought a Call of Duty game since fucking Cold War. And I'm not going to start anytime soon. Pokemon, when I thought Pokemon started fucking sucking, I stopped buying it. Fucking rats. Rat bastards.
Account identification. Okay. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
Have you seen the graphics for Scarlet and Violet?
A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy. A Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
If you want to be upset with yourself, if you want to be upset at life, look up Pokemon Scarlet graphics. You will be fucking appalled. Nobody expected Scarlet to have great graphics, okay? It's on Switch. But it looks fucking terrible by Switch standards. Okay? It looks like a bad PS2 fan game. Not even a good PS2 game. And it runs at like 12 frames a second. It is appalling.
Okay, I'll file it.
They're terrible. And, okay, bear in mind, dude, Switch has done so much better. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Odyssey, those are all open world games for Switch that look fucking way better and run at a higher frame rate. Mario Odyssey is like 60 FPS, okay? That's open world. Okay? Mario Odyssey was like a Switch launch game. It came out in the first 6 months of Switch. So, like, 2017. How the fuck does a Mario game from 2017 look better than the Pokemon game in 2023? And run at 60. Whereas that game runs like 15. Okay? And like I said, those are open world games. Breath of the Wild looks way better. Tears of the Kingdom looks way better. Those are open world games. So it's not like, well, it's because it's open world looks worse. Nintendo has made games that are open world that look way better. It's terrible by Switch standards. Even for other open world games. Or, did you see the trailer for Metroid Prime 4? That has big-ass open areas. That looks fucking great and runs at 60 FPS.
That's odd. I'm going.
It's going very well.
Yes. Yes. It's that Pokemon game. And guess what? It sold like 25 million copies. Despite it looking like that. And I'm sorry, dude, I fucking refuse. I'm not gonna buy a game for $60 and then forego it for DLC that looks like fucking that. Nope. I mean, if you look at virtually anything, Animal Crossing, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Odyssey, Bowser's Fury, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, like, virtually any other fucking game, even open world games look better. Like, that is terrible by Switch standards. And it's not just terrible, like, it is atrociously bad.
Let me out of here! Slave drivers!
Did you undress him for packing?
Murderers! Torturers!
Affirmative. Jumpsuit and shoes. Everything's in the locker.
Okay, and that's because the Game Freak has gotten lazy. They no longer have to try. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, it's on me. I ran out of patience. Either way. Just shit. Okay, just kill me. Really? But yeah, it's just shit. They should not be allowed to release a game that looks like that and fucking plays like that. In the year of our Lord, 2023. Just fucking no. Okay? And I understand graphics aren't everything, but that is atrociously bad, like not even fucking trying. And the fact that it runs like shit is the double whammy. Because you'd think the silver lining was if it looks that bad, it would at least run good. Nope! The stealth sequences in this game are by far my least favorite part. Yeah. It just, the whole thing looked bad, dude. And ran like fucking shit. So... Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. I forgot how I'm supposed to do this. I remember now. So, you know, it looks and runs awful. And other games made by other companies have outdone them. Like, oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Even though I'm of the opinion, I think there's more to the story than we're thinking. Because Dr. Disrespect, I know he admitted talking to a minor and all that, okay? But they also did an actual federal investigation and found no evidence. And they actually were able to take Twitch to court and make them pay out the full contract. Now, you don't think that if he had any fucking way, Twitch had any way of getting out of paying a multi-million-dollar contract, that they wouldn't have done that? But they were literally ordered by the federal government to pay out the whole contract. If he legitimately did it, and they found him sexting a minor and committing a crime, I strongly doubt he would have been able to get the payout, especially, right? Because in all these modern contracts, they have morality clauses, where it's if you're found committing a crime, they can decline paying you or cut ties with you. They've actually let other big streamers go who had contracts with Twitch because they were found to breach the morality clause. But him fucking supposedly sexting a minor wouldn't breach that? No, okay? There's something more going on here. I could be wrong. I mean, he did admit to talking to him, but I just feel like if he had legitimately committed a crime and sent her dick pics or tried to meet up with her, because just engaging to meet up with a minor for sex is a crime in and of itself, or tried to bribe her, they wouldn't have been able to pay him. They would have said, no, you're in breach of contract. Fuck you. Like the fact that they were literally, even though they let him go, forced to pay him the entire contract up front after an investigation, kind of makes me feel like there's more to that story. And I could be wrong. And if so, you know, if he actually did sex a minor, then he absolutely deserves to get a train thrown on him. I'm just saying, like, Twitch, we've talked about how much we hate Twitch, okay, in this very chat on the Discord, okay? Twitch is a slimy fucking company. And the mods are fucking neckbeards. The people who run Twitch are fucking neckbeards. If there's any way they could have gotten out of him, paying him this huge, literally, he was 2 months into like a 5-year deal. And they were going to pay him installments, He signed a 5-year deal to be paid in installments every year. Yeah, I mean, you could be right. Like I said, he did admit to it. I'm just saying, dude, like, Twitch signed him to a 5-year deal to be paid in installments every year. 2 months in, they fired him. They're slimy fucking neckbeards. If there's any way they could have gotten out of paying him, they would have. And I feel like if you're a company and you find somebody using your platform because it was apparently Twitch Whispers. Yeah. Also, very fair point. I'm just saying, okay, think about it like this. How many people have you seen lose deal sponsorship stuff that they had already contracted because they said something repugnant, they did something repugnant, and they had a morality clause? Kanye, he had $1 billion deal with the fucking Nike, and they were able to literally back out of the deal, even though it was signed, because he said some stuff they deemed hate speech. And it was legal. So I'm saying, like, I feel like if they actually had proof of him sexting a minor, sending them dick pics, trying to meet up with them, trying to fuck them, it would have been the easiest thing in the world not to pay him. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Twitch is a fucking cesspit.
Miss Virus. Did you see the alpha sections? Look at their faces. They're no longer human. They're controlled by the... We'll find each other sooner or later.
Intruder! Intruder!
Shawnee, Double H has informed us about Paige.
And yeah, I mean, you totally could be right. He could have done it. He could be a creep. I'm just saying, like, something about this doesn't add up to me. That's all. I'm saying, like, they were so eager to get him off there. They were so eager to not pay him. And then they were forced to pay him anyway. And not just to keep it quiet. Our government forced them. So I just... If that makes sense. You know what I mean? So it's like our government also took a look at it. And I feel like if he was legitimately sexting a minor, sending dick pics, asking to meet up with her, then our government would have fucking crucified him. Well, I should say my government. I keep forgetting you're UK, but still the point remains. You said if what? I just feel like if he actually did it and sexted this minor, tried to fuck her, sent dick pics, all that, tried to meet up with her, then not paying him his contract would have been the easiest thing in the world. We have a morality clause. You broke the morality clause by committing a crime. Fuck you. But not only did Twitch, they had to pay him the whole fucking thing, and our government did an inspection. So, I don't know. They also said that this chat with this chick happened in 2017, and he was removed in 2020. So Twitch apparently thought what he did was so disgusting they decided to sit on it for 3 years. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh no, for sure.
Coming from over there! I'm going! Intruder! Intruder!
You're absolutely right. At this point, I just want to see those messages, man, you know? Yeah, they were. 1000%.
Partner in distress! reconnected. Ow! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, exactly. So, you know,
Perfecto.
at this point, I just really would like to see those messages. I also think, you know, here's another thing. Dr. Disrespect is known for making vulgar jokes. To males, to females, to everybody. That's his personality brand. He makes vulgar jokes. Okay? So in his message, he said that he never tried to have sex with her, never tried to groom her, never tried to fuck her, but his lean towards sexual innuendo. What if, and you know, we know now that Twitch was out to get Dr. Disrespect, there's a possibility that maybe he was just making crass jokes that they deliberately manipulated as a reason to shit can him. And it could have been that he was making vulgar comments just as jokes and not actually trying to fuck her, and that there is a difference there. But at the end of the day, we don't know. And until he's cleared, he has admitted to it to a certain degree. So, yeah, he can't really be trusted. Okay?
Shawnee, Double H has informed us.
I'm just saying, like, for me personally, it just feels slightly suspicious.
Good work, Shawnee. I'll pop.
Upper floor? Okay, I see where you're... I think we've got it.
D5S7. That's all I'm saying. You know, Twitch has morality clauses in their contracts. All modern companies have morality clauses in their contracts. So if we catch you committing a crime, if you commit a crime, we can cut ties with you and break your contract, period. And we've seen all these companies use them. Even Twitch. Twitch has let other people go for breaking their morality contract, for doing stuff that they thought was inappropriate, that wasn't even a crime off-platform. You know, like technically what Kanye West said about, you know, Jews, it was terrible what he said, but it wasn't a fucking crime. And they were still able to use a morality clause to cut Yeezy out of a $1 billion contract. And I mean, I'm not shilling for Kanye West. He obviously shouldn't have said that stupid shit. But I'm still saying that they have a morality clause. And I feel like if Dr. Disrespect legitimately did something as stupid as sending nudes, trying to meet up, then it would have been the easiest thing in the world to just say, morality clause. Fuck you, we're not paying you. And they had to pay him an entire 5-year deal up front, and they were found in the wrong. And then on top of that, our government did a look through. So it wasn't just Twitch investigating Twitch. It was our government examining it and saying Twitch is clearly in the wrong. And the NDA that stops Dr. Disrespect from talking about it, Twitch wanted that. And what does that tell you? That, to me, says that Twitch didn't want details getting out because it would have made them look bad. If they were so in the right to get rid of Dr. Disrespect, they would have had no problem talking about it, showing the information. The fact that they were the ones pushing for an NDA means it made them look bad. That to me just kind of says wrong. He could be a predator. He could be doing it. But I'm saying the fact that our government looked into it, the fact that they were forced to pay him, the fact that they asked for a NDA, yeah. D5S7. Because it has been revealed that Dr. Disrespect is not the one that wanted an NDA. Yeah, I agree. I started out Twitch streaming. I got tired of it, felt like I was getting nowhere, and then I moved on to YouTube streaming, and I've been much, much happier. It has been a much, 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 much better setup. I've been much happier, gotten much more attention. I don't have to have my timeline constantly fucking brigaded by thoughts. The only time I literally ever stream on Twitch is on Xbox, because I don't have a choice. Built-in streaming for Xbox only does Twitch, okay? As soon as I get a laptop and a capture card, I will never stream to Twitch ever again. Literally. It's only for, like, if I want to play a game that's only on Xbox, if I want to play a game that's on Game Pass, I have to do Twitch for Xbox, because they don't have YouTube streaming. That's the only reason I've kept my Twitch account around, and I stream on Twitch occasionally. The instant I don't have to anymore, never again. I hate Twitch. It's overrun by thoughts. You can get fined. You can lose your channel for cursing too much or saying something they deem hateful, but a chick fucking getting fucked on camera gets a 24-hour ban. Literally 24-hour ban for getting fucked. Just straight up porn. Like, I cannot tell you enough how much I hate Twitch. And their neckbeards. Like, we've seen it. We've seen many instances, dude, of Twitch simping for these girls. Yeah, you can't say simp. Yeah, right? There's a dude who got banned for like a month. There's a dude who got banned for like a month for saying simp. But a chick getting fucked on camera 24 hours. It's so messed up, dude. It's fucked.
Track. The exit isn't far.
Hey, you recognize this place?
You'll have to jump, Miss Jade. It's that way, Miss Jade.
Okay, so that kind of further reinforces my point. Okay, it's now known that Twitch hates Dr. Disrespect. They hated him for a long time. Okay, because they went, woke. And they love the booby streamers. So Dr. Disrespect is anti-woke. He hates booby streamers. So the only reason they were going along with Dr. Disrespect is because he made the money. He was one of their biggest streamers. At the time, he was their biggest streamer. So it's been revealed that Twitch staff hated Dr. Disrespect. They tolerated him. They were looking for any reason to let him go. Okay? So, like, the fact that they were literally forced to pay him out the whole sum up front that was supposed to be dividended out over 5 years makes me feel like either he didn't do it and Twitch was found in the wrong, or that Twitch also fucked up and was found culpable. Okay? So best case scenario, Dr. Disrespect didn't do it and Twitch was just being a bitch. Worst case scenario, Twitch helped him cover it up and was also found liable. And, and also the fact that Twitch was the ones who asked for the NDA sets off my alarm bells, okay? Because you're right. They will literally, they don't care about their appearance when it comes to chicks, fucking pickles, grinding pickles, Amaranth, or any of the stuff she does. But what they did to Dr. Disrespect was so bad that they didn't want anyone hearing about it, so they put him under a gag order. They requested it. That to me, like, what did they do that was so bad they didn't want anyone else to know? Because, with how fucked up Twitch is, it would have had to have been pretty fucking bad for them to not want it to get out. So, even if he did do it, they also must have done something really bad to request a gag order. And that also needs to be out. So...
We'll soon be outside.
Even if the Doctor Disrespect did do it, which there is a very real chance that he did do it, okay? I'm not trying to sit here and make defenses for him, okay? There's also more to the story, okay? Like, regardless, Twitch is hiding something that I feel also should be brought to light. If that makes sense. There's more to the story that we are not being told.
Ouch! Respect the home team, Chapter 12.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, they have to make that a fucking thing. Why does that need to be said? You know what I mean? The fuck? And you know what? If they just, okay, if they just embraced it and said, okay, we're a campsite now, gotcha. It's the fact that they keep saying, we're a family-friendly site. Well, obviously, no, you're fucking not. God, I hate these fucking things, grab attacks. Are you kidding me right now? Wow, he's just sitting there like a fucking idiot. I think, is it gonna kill me? God, motherfucker. Right? That's what I'm saying. But they'll even get you for playing games they think are too mature. Okay? So I can be banned for playing a game they think is too mature. Okay? But full-on fucking softcore porn is fine. Gotcha. And their fucking rule enforcement makes no sense. Okay? If you're a hot chick on Twitch, they will let you get away with fucking murder. I guarantee you, Amaranth could kill somebody on stream, and Twitch mods would offer to come over to her house and help her hide the body.
The mechanism is just over there. I should be able to clear the way. We're going to have to find a fuse somewhere around here.
I don't know why either.
You hanging in there?
Yes, Miss Jade, but hurry. Oh, this thing is devouring me.
Dude, if I'm gonna watch a fucking hot chick to get off, I'm just gonna go watch porn and tug one out.
We work together as one, Miss Jade.
Okay, what the fuck? Why? Yeah.
Things may get a little rough.
I'm pretty sure she has OnlyFans where she just does full fucking porn.
We've made it out of the Forbidden Zone. I can see the entrance to the city. Double H, can you hear me?
I've been better. I can feel this thing gaining ground.
I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Jade?
Strike hard at our forces.
So, you know,
But an even greater evil.
and she basically uses her fucking Twitch to promote her OnlyFans content.
The traitors from the Iris.
I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Jade?
Nino! May! Quick! Double H is with me! He needs help!
Double H reporting for duty. The Alpha sections have taken possession of the... They pursued...
This is for you. It'll come in handy.
I'll be back to check up on Double H.
Don't break up the team. Carlson and Peters, page 823.
No Doms, no Alphas, all for Iris. No Doms, no
Dogs strike hard at our forces. But an even greater evil has infiltrated into the heart of our own death.
Who doesn't like doing that shit? You're fucked. Because everyone on Twitch expects you to be, who's a girl, to be in the OnlyFans shit. And if you don't do that, you have no chance.
Hey, rookie! Welcome to the championship! The rule is simple. The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Whoa! Hang on, Miss Jade!
Even the ones who don't go full porn, like Pokimane, she still is doing thirst traps and playing up her looks. Otherwise, she wouldn't be where she is now. Nobody likes Pokimane for fucking personality. I assure you.
Bunch of losers! They're all losers, Miss Jade! Yeehaw! Unbelievable! It's the little rookie! The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Oh, the song. This is the song that I remember the most from this game. Ole, 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 only you're not our son.
Hang on, Miss Jade!
Holy, unreal night outside. They said I hate Twitch, man. He said the instant that I get a fucking capture card, I won't even have to use Twitch for my fucking Xbox anymore, and that'll be the last time I ever use Twitch. At this point, it's honestly beyond saving. Even if they were to give up all the dirty content tomorrow, it's too late. They pushed away all the other people. Ole ole, ole, not outside. Ole ole. I tell you what, a game I'm really looking forward to comes out July 18th. So about 2 weeks from now, 2.5 weeks give or take. It's Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. That looks fucking great. Yeah. And even the people who are not like fucked up on Twitch are just like not to my taste. Like Kai Cenat, I Show Speed. They're not nude streamers, but they're just annoying.
Nothing but amateurs, Miss Jade. Nothing but amateurs.
This is gonna...
Like I Show Speed and Kai Cenat, they're from the loud equals good, entertaining kind of content. I've never liked people like that.
We need the pearl detector from Ming Tzu's. It's extremely practical.
Mama go.
Mama go!
Actually, yeah.
Account identification. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done, Yi.
It's one thing to get loud occasionally. We all get excited, you know what I mean? I get excited, you get excited. There's definitely times when I've gotten heated. But it's like people who, they just yell to yell all the time. Like, that's why people like them. They just yell. Like, I Show Speed just, like, literally just yells as loud as he possibly can 24/7. It's just, like, just screeching.
The secret entrance is in the third racetrack of the slaughterhouses, Miss Jade. Straight ahead.
Look at that.
So even the fucking big streamers who aren't new, you know, new and lewd are just annoying.
We have to look for the secret passage if we want to break into the slaughterhouse, Miss Jade.
The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Clear the way! Next to the surrounding wall of the slaughterhouses, Miss Jade. We must find a passage. old slaughterhouse. Headed in the right direction. Lieutenant Peters! Take cover! Well done, Miss Jade. Watch out! It's still there! Take cover! Aha! We're through!
So, you know, that's, you know, like I said, so... And Twitch also takes, like, a huge cut of your revenue. Like, 50%. I think YouTube takes, like, 30% of your revenue. So, it's like, Twitch is also just fucking greedy.
The inventory is coming.
Torpedoes, Miss Jade! They're locked onto us, Miss Jade!
Fuck.
We can't hold out much longer.
Fuck. See it, Echo? See that shit?
Almost there. Carlson and P.
Fuck, you're gonna make me do the whole thing, of course.
Thank you so.
This is pretty much the only thing I have to do to get the platinum is beat the game in speedrun mode. Which honestly is just more annoying than anything else.
I don't have anything positive to say.
Because you can't stop.
Torpedo at 6 o'clock.
But
we can't hold out much longer.
Other than that, though, the actual trophy list for this game is pretty fair. Just see and do everything. Oh, yeah, and then you also have to do the final boss without getting hit, which is a bitch, but at least you can reload your save. Yeah, Markiplier, he can be funny, but yeah, I see what you mean. Because he has stuff that I do find funny, like, where's the blacksmith? But yeah. And you know, like, it's a little bit different when I hate on, like, PewDiePie or Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, because I don't like their content, but I don't dislike them as people. You know what I mean? Fuck.
We'll
like,
never be able to break our way through. I'll blow it to smithereens with a torpedo instead.
If that makes sense. Like, Markiplier may not be to my taste, but he seems like a chill dude. Whereas Amaranth is legitimately a dick.
In order to easily fix the hovercraft, we will need some repair parts. I saw some in the vending machine at Mama Go's.
Yeah, that's fair. Can't really argue with that, man. She's incredibly mean to people. I'm sure you've seen the clip that went around about her meeting a fan in person where she wouldn't even shake his hand. And I mean, like, yeah, I get it. You might be disgusted that he jerks off to you, but it's like, this dude's paying your fucking rent, man. At least you could do is treat him like a human being. It's not like he asked her to sniff her hair. He just wanted to shake your fucking hand. And, like, considering all the money that your fans give you... Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, I get it that a lot of her fans can be gross. And they jerk off to her. But, like, with all the stuff they do for her, with all the money they give to her, one of them meets you in person at a con, because this is at a con, and they want to shake your hand, just fucking shake their hand. At least it'd be different if he was, like, trying, you know, like, here, give me a hug. You know what I mean? And then she, like, she really tried to frame her ex-husband as abusive. Only there was no evidence of that. And then she said he forced her to make skimpy content, and then she went right back to making it anyway.
Bad shape, Miss J.J. Looks like that's the only way, but I have no idea where it... on to glory!
Which pretty much means that she basically just tried to frame her husband for being abusive for fucking clout. For an attention thing, which worked. She got a huge uptick in popularity. So it's like, I really hate people who sell their bodies for money. I don't hate. Okay, let me rephrase that. I really hate when people sell their bodies for money. Okay. But I think. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm word vomiting. You should be allowed to sell your body for money. Just because I don't approve doesn't mean you shouldn't be allowed to do it. And B, people can do things I don't approve of and still be good people. So there are a couple of chicks out there who do OnlyFans content where I'm like, well, I don't really like your content, but they're cool people like Belle Delphine. Obviously, I'm not fucking simping for her. I'm not gonna fucking watch her shit. But Belle Delphine actually seems like a pretty chill chick. And she's actually pretty intelligent. If you've seen her, like, she's actually talking to people and not doing the ooh-woo fucking character, she's a smart woman, okay? Amaranth is legitimately a bad person. Falsely alleging that her husband was abusive to her, treating her fans like shit, being extremely petty to other female creators, like she's thrown them under the bus. She's just genuinely kind of shitty a person. Ah, fuck, almost made it. So that's my problem with her. Oh, that's right, the shortcut back to the races. Same with Pokimane. Like, Pokimane has this exterior of being super nice and chill, but if you like paid attention to Pokimane, she has done some really shitty shit, and like throwing other people under the bus, trying to get It's a Gundam sponsors taken away because he called her out. She's trying to scam her fans with those stupid fucking cookies. And you can see anytime, like, somebody pushed her, she became super fucking toxic. Like, that entire, her entire personality is just a veneer for toxicness.
Thank you so much.
And I can't stand that more than anything, dude. If you're gonna be an asshole, if you're gonna be a dick, be fucking real about it. I cannot stand it when people, like, are, try to pretend to be polite and they're fucking chodes.
Trapped.
Too tight for me. I'll cover your rear, Miss Jade.
Huh. Huh. Huh.
Account identification. Okay.
I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade.
Oh yeah, fuck, that's right. I have to press the button and then book it. Well, I keep forgetting about that. That's a very time-limited thing. Is it gonna go up, or... What the fuck?
I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade.
What? Maybe if I zone out and come back. There we go.
Too late, Miss Jade. The grill is already too far down.
Well, I'm fucking trying, bro.
Too tight for me. I'll cover your rear, Miss Jade. I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade. Bad shape, Miss Jade. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Right up my alley. Bad shape, miss. I won't move from here. I'll cover your back, Jade. Aha! If you can't go through the door, go around it.
Carlson and Peters!
10-4.
I'm going! Intruder! Intruder!
Yes, sir. 10-4.
Oh, give me a fucking break. Oh.
Here.
10-4.
I'm going! Intruder! Intruder!
Okay. 10-4.
Ow! Ah!
Yes, sir.
Plus, they did a really good job updating the models and stuff in this game to be better and look more detailed without ruining the aesthetic. There's lots of remasters that do that unintentionally. This game is a very particular look to it that would be easy to fuck up. Hold on one second. Oh, my phone's in my pocket. I was like, where's my phone? It's in my pocket. We just have fucking flies. So, I always have to check my drinks periodically. Make sure I don't swallow a fucking fly.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks again, Jade.
Yes, sir!
Here.
Thank you, Miss Jade. Yes, sir!
Piece of cake, after all.
Yes, sir! If it's of any help, our armors are capable of resisting against their lasers. Yes, sir! Conform!
They'll arrive in the central hall. Go take the picture for the report. I'll stay here and keep an eye out.
Hey! Hey! You alright? Alert! Alert!
Paige had to go through all that. I hope he survived.
He's alive, Miss Jade. They're very careful about keeping them that way.
Shawnee, I've located...
We'll meet up further on.
10-4. Sometimes you have to break up the team. Carlson and Peters, page 824.
Lazy to fuck these up.
Unmarked shuttles. That's how they transport the victims.
Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, my bad. No, fuck. I put it back. Ah, son of a whore. I mean, to fucking put it back.
Nothing! False alarm! I saw something over there!
Double H, I've covered the entire section over there. There are guards everywhere.
You were able to slip in? Let's keep going. I think we're almost there. That's where the victims transit through. Go ahead. I'll cover your back. Don't forget to take a picture.
Alert! Alert!
It's that way, Miss Jade.
Identification Okay. A box of K-Bubs completely restores your energy. A set of Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy. Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
I'm going to explore the sector over there. We'll follow each other in parallel. Be careful.
That's right.
So, see anything yet?
Negative. Nothing compromising anyway. Have to find a passage to the central hall. Ouch! Respect the home team, Chapter 12. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Ouch! Preserve the home team! Sorry, Miss.
Oh, God.
Look out, Miss Jade! Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. My respects, Miss Jade. Good teamwork. Okay. You'll come out in the central hall.
I'm going! Intruder! Intruder!
Just fucking kill me.
Huh? It's coming from over there! Alert! Alert! Command, zone clearing authorization! Accorded. Zone cleared! Out! Ah! Hey! Hey! You all right? Partner in distress! Alert! Out! We're under attack! Out!
Your report is incredible.
Yeah.
We're on the right track. The exit isn't far.
That's in the slaughterhouse. Shawnee, doubling. We went as fast as we could.
X5M5.
The governor's taking a lot of risks by helping us. I hope we can pay her back one day.
I hope so too. But for the time.
We're also taking a lot of the risk, actually going in and doing the reporting, so.
Sunk by the dongs.
Okay, I won't let him out of my sight. Hey, he won't stop wiggling around. Aha! Okay, got a visual. We're gonna get him if it kills us.
Hiya, Jade.
Yikes!
You win. All right, fine. You win.
O.C.G. A.H.
He's alive.
I already saw a star switch, east to district, behind the fountain. Don't break up the team. Carlson and Peters, page 823.
Everyone with Iris!
Have launched a new terrorist attack in the slaughterhouse sector in order to destroy our system of protection against the Dawn's attacks. Hillians, the traitors are among
Account
us.
identification.
Join the
Okay.
Alpha sections, and together exterminate the Iris Network.
Account identification. Okay.
Loyal Hillians, a gang from the Iris Network have launched a new terrorist attack in the slaughterhouse sector.
Alpha Section
Our system of protection against the Dawn's attacks. Hillians, the traitors are among us. Join the Alpha section.
Let's go back to your place. Need some clues to find the ship. We need the pearl detector from Ming Tzu's. It's extremely practical.
Come in, my friends. Welcome. Hey, Jed, where you been hiding?
H! The lighthouse! They've destroyed it! The kids!
Quickly, Miss Jade! There still may be time! Faster, Miss Jade!
No, 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 no! Pablo? Ben? Yoa!
Careful, Miss Jade. The Alpha sections may still be there.
Double H! They've taken the children! Anybody here? Umi! Zaza!
D8, C7.
Perfect. Now we just have to find where to enter the second code.
T5S7.
Paige, you've been hiding this from me for the past 20 years.
I'm sure he was just trying to protect you.
Okay, digitalization.
That should do it. Ship is now in full working order. Time to take a test flight.
maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
You're going to have to be very careful. They say the treasure is guarded by a colony of Krochaks.
Bravo, Jade. Okay, your roll of film is finished. Good. I'll transfer a pearl to you, Jade. And I'll recharge your film.
It's that way, Miss Jade.
DPUTT. Don't break up the team. Attack! Miss Jade. Torchax in sight!
Ouch! Respect the home team, Chapter 12.
and Peters! Look out, Miss Jade! They're sending in backup!
Ouch! Preserve the home team!
They're coming from all directions! If we get out of this alive, we can buy the Stellar Motor!
So fucking close, man. So close.
Thank you so much.
Maneuver not allowed. Maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high. Maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
Splendid.
Maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
I just have to round up some couple things for the last pearls. And I'll be good to go.
Jack's mistake. He's getting away with a pearl. Attack! Summon Peter! Then forward! Yes, sir! Attack! Carlson and Peters! Then forward! Yes, sir! Respect the home team, Chapter 12.
Mama Go Garage is the one who's going to be happy.
Maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
Ah, God, my leg's killing me.
Attack from the Iris Network have launched
for?
Protection against
Yes,
the
sir.
dog's attacks.
I know where that leads to. Nino told me about this place. The secret storehouse of the Alpha sections. I'm not moving. Be careful.
What an asshat. Oh, great job, Kiernan.
Miss Jade, everything all right?
Fine, but we better get out of here before they discover what I just borrowed from them.
Alpha Section's murderers! In order to destroy our system of protection against the dog's attacks. Hillians! The traitors are among us! Join the Alpha Section.
Shawnee, while you wait... Jade?
Together, we will exterminate the Iris Network.
Whatever you do, don't let them see you. They will have no pity. For. I'll find a way to join you. Watch your back, Miss Jade.
Fuck! I forgot about that. Shit. And that's enough.
Lost, sweetheart.
God, it's fucking awesome.
the pearl detector from Ming Tzu's. It's extremely practical.
As good as new, and the installation is included,
Please give me videos
Don't let
please
him
make this. Please give me video of my son so I can deal with him.
Bravo,
Please give me
Yid.
videos anymore. Mama go. When your mama won't go, you know.
Reporter woman.
The inventory.
You know.
Here we come outer space. You better hope this motor of yours has some kick to it, Mama Go. Algenib, Omega Dipper, Alther. We're surrounded by stars, Double H.
Lunar base in sight, Miss Jade. There's the transmitter. That's where we need to try to get in. For Dom's architecture. We're right in the heart of the base, Miss Jade.
too quiet around here. Someone is watching us.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
They're waiting.
Can get no privacy. Oh.
Paige! Paige! Can you hear me? It's me, Jade!
Yes, sir. Don't blow your cover, Miss Jade. We have to bring back the information first.
Suspicious. Kidnappings are getting harder and harder to execute. The Iris network is becoming more than just a nuisance. You need me just as much as I need you, Your Excellency.
Shawnee, don't...
Double H, I saw the prisoners. It's horrible. There's hundreds of them.
Be strong, Miss Jade. We must get to the transmitter. It's our only chance.
Shawnee, it's...
Paige!
Recovering? I know how it feels. I spent 16 hours at that machine. I thought I'd never get out.
I've been in it for 3 weeks. Jade, thanks for coming to my rescue.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. That's the beluga. You managed to get the old girl up and running.
You kidding? I hardly had anything to do. You must have spent a lot of time on it. Double H, the stellar motor isn't responding anymore. I'm switching back to the regular motor.
That was our ticket back to Hillis. We have no other choice now. Head for the moon.
Forgot I had to go here.
Let's go.
Hurry! Everyone to the transmitter room!
Let's go!
60mm cannon. Zigzag progression. Pulse 39.
Hang on tight. We're almost to the transmitter.
You have control of the...
Shawnee, I've located the...
Quickly.
Q8R9.
Population...
Transmitter alignment. Set target. Has reared its ugly head on your planet.
Run! Run! Everything is going to blow!
They're trying to trap us inside! Quick! To the ship! Ah! They've got us in their tractor beam!
So, rodents, tangled in my
Collision maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
You have to get inside the spider in order to turn off the tractor beam.
Ah, shit, I mean to do that.
Yeah! The coast is clear! We'll have no problem to dock, Miss Jade. Hey.
Huh? I'm going! Alert! Alert!
Okay. 4.
We have to get back to the base while the prisoners...
I heard some voices up there. Is there someone else still alive?
No, there's no one left.
Landing strip in sight. Straight ahead. Look out! They're sending in the cavalry!
Sweet Jesus, they're out!
Fire!
We have the support of the people of Hillis, Jade. We'll cover you.
That shit.
Thanks for everything, my companions.
I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade. Miss Jade.
You're gonna lose control of these nuts when I put them in your mouth? Fuck!
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade.
You're losing control of your
You're gonna lose control of these nuts when I put them in your mouth? Ah, fuck you. Alright.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade.
You're losing control of your spirit.
I'm about to lose control. Just bust. Yeah! Got the fucking platinum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Makes platinum number 40. Alright, now I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for watching.